Thing working? I think it's working. Yes, it's working. This is the first stream of Rocksmith. It's a test stream, so I'm trying to get shit to work. Yes, my hair's fucked up. I haven't had time to do it. It's 4 in the fucking morning. I'm just gonna play some songs, see if they sound good on the stream. Hopefully so I can do some later. Also, first time I'm using a webcam. I just bought this webcam today. Well, yesterday technically, but yeah. I'm gonna set this up that I can. Oh, it feels weird. It's with YouTube here, got OBS here. Figuring shit out. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go back to. Also, still learning how to use YouTube because I'm still dog shit at this. Update. Up, thumbnail. That'll do. That'll work as a thumbnail. And with that, just play some fucking songs and let's get copyright strike. Not this one, right? I think I could have this like on this side so I can like look in the camera. Let's do some Amazing Flight in Space as a first stream song. Because this is 25 fucking minutes. I was just halfway through it. I don't need to do it again right now. Where's my audio? There's my audio. Also gonna try not to wake everybody out because this one. One of my favorite bands, Dutch multi-instrumentalist Arjen Lucassen. I want to see him live this next month, September. Brought me to this cursed keep. Perchance some crazy quest. God forbid I am no coward. Pity to kiss a monster man or ghost. I will not belay with crimson gusto. A proud barbarian host. So I just love his vocals. So uncool, but hey, that's alright. Lights up my face. Light in space. Fucked that one up, but that's okay. I'm also not the best guitarist, but I am trying. Like this part, yeah, I practiced this part, but I haven't went into it. I'm just on this. Usually I like to break them up, slow them down, see what exact arrangements are playing. AM, A sharp, AM, G minor, A minor. I don't know what the fuck that means. I just play what I see. That's the only bad thing about playing Rocksmith. Sometimes. And only Rocksmith. Unless you actually take lessons for this shit. Guitar theory. Or music theory. Sometimes I like to improvise as well, throw some shit in there, spice it up, make it original. Because sure, you could just play exactly what's there, but remixes. And I am not a professional solo player or professional rhythm player. I'd say I'm about above average. Been playing for about 5 years, something like that. Something like it. And I'm more of a rhythm player than I am a solo player. So, it was okay. Better.
Decent performance.
Decent performance. I hate when it switches in between when I'm trying to play. Like, sure, switch me back to the orange basic amplifiers or keep it on the show. Also, I forgot to tune my instrument. Oops. Let's see what else can I play here. Something different. Me, oh my! All we do is pass the house of Aquarius. I can't sing too loud, otherwise I'm gonna wake people up. Just in case I need to reiterate. Also, I'm not playing to hit all the notes. The notes are right sometimes, but I play by ear. Use these as a visual guide, but we shall be on the way on the by and by. See that? That is not right. That note I added because they didn't put that in there. I did. I should be a songwriter. Oh wait, I am. Well, not actually. Not yet.
Masterful performance.
Also, Clutch. Love the band. One of my favorites. One of my favorite bands. Good old hard rock, normal rock. Sometimes even metal. Do a lot of scientific shit. When I first started really getting into music, Clutch is just amazing. Amazing vocalist, an amazing simple riffs done really well on an orange amp. I'm not quite fond of orange amps. They're too, well, bland, I guess. But once used appropriately and in the right fashion, it sounds really fucking well. Rocksmith, whoever put the amp settings in, they don't sound the best, but you can only get so far with software as opposed to like actual hardware, software, not software, amps. Ooh, it's not a good song. That's not what we're doing. Switch it up with some aggressive death metal. Also, yeah, most of these songs I've added over, what's the website called? It's called like a Custom Forge. Surprisingly has a lot of my favorite songs on there. Like, I wouldn't think that so many would be on there. Who is making these? Whoever you are, keep doing it. In God's work. Because this is how I learned to play all the songs, is through Rocksmith itself, not through like reading tabs or reading sheet music. I don't even remember how to read sheet music. Sheet music. Sheet music? More like shit music. Anyways. Not that one. Let's do Bleak. I would do an actual high effort death metal scream if it wasn't, again, 500 minutes. Probably already did wake somebody up. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna tune this to make sure it's in tip-top tune shape. One of the best things about this as well is you can take amplifiers that other people custom made that specs of the original artist's tone, mix match them and use them whenever the hell you want. It's something I really love about Rocksmith. Some of the amp effects are just absolutely beautiful. Like there's one for Learning to Live, you know, all of Images and Words. The tone was like majestic and perfect. It just sounds so magical, so beautiful, elegant. Anyway, this should be good for tuning. SpongeBob reference. All right. Dude. Sometimes it's picking up notes as well. Like I'll hit the note perfectly and I'll be like, nope. Hard as hell on the fucking wrist. Excuse me. Do you know what I usually do when the spectrum's on? I'm doing it right now. I'm not playing this shit. Oh, something's It's fun. I didn't want to play the whole thing, but I feel like it's better to play it through than to like skip in between because I know people are like, no, I was enjoying that. Why would you stop right there? Oh my goodness, my OCD, I'm going to fucking die. I feel crazy right now. I am crazy. That's why I'm crazy.
Top-notch performance.
So yeah, that was an example of progressive death metal. Micro Ackerfeld's that's grunting, very good. Some of my favorites. I'm not normally a death metal person, but this is what got me into it mostly. And another thing, if you don't like the way I play the songs, if you don't like how I mess up and fuck up because I'm human and haven't been practicing these songs day and night, hours on end, then I highly recommend checking out the artists. Check them out at, where they post the shit. The actual songs themselves, because they're amazing. These are some of my favorite songs. For a reason. The first one I did was progressive rock. Second one was... And that one was, yeah, as I said, progressive death metal. Let's see what else we have. I must check my cover up. I think that there's still time. All right, I wanted to show the example of. Yeah, I wanted to show the example of it. The way your heartbeat makes all the difference. No, not that. Okay, I'll do this. It's a beautiful song. This is progressive metal slash. Yeah, progressive metal. Maybe. The way your heart beats makes all the difference in learning to live. And other times when it's not, when everyone is sleeping, I will sing along. Whenever my second half of the brain allows it. Because I can only process one function at a time for the most part. This is one of my favorite amp sounds. Energy for anger, sightlessness of pain he slips away. Walking through winter streets alone, he stops and takes some breath with confidence and self-control. Look in the world and see no understanding. From the bottom of my heart. Makes all the difference. It's what the signs of cure the game we all feel. The way our heart beats makes all the difference in learning to. It's my soul I'm learning to. I've no more to give. Bad timing. Whoops. That's the thing about progressive metal. John Petrucci gets so fucking weird in these songs with note arrangements, time signatures, and scaling. Typically with progressive metal, yes. Well, your heartbeats makes all the difference in learning to them. Whoops. It's your soul. It's a simple grace. I'm learning to live. So, yes, this used to be fully mapped out. Usually as you play Rocksmith, the more you play a song, the more difficulty will be added to it, and more notes will be added. Usually you start off with a set amount of notes, so it's not as difficult, but usually around the same speed. Yeah, always around the same speed as the song's progression. And that's supposed to make things easier. You don't get better at playing guitar as you play slowly, you gotta play faster. And you just learn how to play the notes smoother. That's what I learned, at least. And that's also what I've been told. A good amount of people. Some more reputable than others. Coming from professionals. I was learning to live. One of my favorite songs. From Images and Words. Beautiful album, 1992, as it says there. Anyone knows Dream Theater, it's usually either Images and Words, and then there's Scenes from Memory. My favorite album of all time. It's just so beautiful. I gotta play it now. Right. Let me just talk about it for a second. Like, it is just so fucking beautiful. The perfect example of what I think progressive metal. Because it delves into so many different feels, you know, different moods, different topics, different playstyles, different time signatures. I think it just covers everything nicely. It hits those sweet spots. They put a lot of time and effort into it. It sprouted from this song, Images, Miracle, Metropolis Part 1, Miracle in the Sleeper, which is part of Images and Words. They made this song, at least the title, as a joke, because they didn't originally plan to make a second one. I think it's based upon, I think it's Shakespeare, how he would like title things off, or at least parts of the plays or whatever. It would be like that, you know, with the quotes and the shitses. But yeah, fans pleaded with them to make a second one, so they did. And it was about the time when they hadn't made us another hit. The record company was pleading with them to make something, you know, another hit. Because record companies only want you to make what they want to be, or what they want you to get famous so they can get money. So yeah, Metropolis Part 2 was their comeback. Fully, at least. They're still in between Metropolis Part 1 voice crack, because I haven't drank any water. No, I'm not going through puberty. That happened at least like 2,000 years ago. Stay hydrated. It's good for you. Even though we're made out of water, or at least some percentage of water, it is not considered cannibalism. At least to the common knowledge of people. Anyways. Yeah, this song, my first time hearing it, it felt so fucking spooky. It actually gave me the chills. Songs don't usually scare me. But, just some of the themology in there, and just now that I've heard it for like the 5,000th time, it's just a masterpiece. It's beautiful. And it's fucking perfect that it got a sequel or a second part. Anyways, the first song in the album. And as you can see, 1999, 1992, Images and Words, 1999, Scenes from Memory Part 2. They made an entire album surrounding the theme of one song because the fans love it so much. They've been working on this album a lot. There's a lot of experimental things that they did, a lot of demos that they went through to perfect it, and I think they really did. Like, even listen, just play along here. Do exactly as the song says. I'm gonna try to play this, like, actually decent. Just relax, sit back, close your eyes.
Close your eyes and begin to relax. Take a deep breath and let it out slowly. Concentrate on your breathing. With each breath, you become more relaxed. Imagine a brilliant white light above you. Focus in on this light as it flows through.
Music is a medicine, folks.
Allow yourself to drift off as you fall deeper and deeper into a more relaxed state of mind. Now, as I count back from 10 to 1, you will feel more peaceful and calm. 10.
And if you haven't listened to the whole album yet, do it. Do it on your own time. Don't listen to this. Listen to it on your own time.
You will enter a safe place where nothing can harm you. 5, 4, 3, 2. If at any time you need to come back, all you must do is open your eyes.
Safe in the light that surrounds me, free of the fear and the pain. My subconscious mind starts spinning through time to rejoin the past once again. Nothing seems real. I'm starting to feel lost in the haze of a dream. And as I draw near, the scene becomes clear, like watching my life on a screen. Hello, Victoria, so glad to see my friend.
That's why I say listen to the album first, because I find ways to incredibly fuck things up. I haven't practiced in a while. So yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good after a long time of playing it, you know? And that is one of the best songs I think I've ever heard. Beautiful solos in there. The one was like, yeah. I don't even remember how it went. That's how beautiful it was. When in my mind, I can only hear it, I can even play it. Anyways, yes, it is part of a conceptual album. Conceptual album means it's story album, which means there's a story to follow from the album. Imagine it like a book or a movie. There's a mental image to go along with it. There's things to pick up on. There's a continuous plot line that you need to follow. Piece by piece, you put it together. It was a lot less clear for me my first time. One, I didn't have the lyrics. Two, I didn't have any explanation. Three, I was stupid. Four, I am stupid. Five, I'm stupid? Anyways. What was I? Right. So there's a continuous story. It is about reincarnation, that Christian mythology. About when you die, your soul carries on and gets recycled into a new body. New conscious, new everything. Unless you start to have dreams of your past life. That is a problem. It's not something that I personally believe in, but I think the concept is one of the best things to think about. It's just so interesting. Like, I don't believe in this stuff, but I want to believe it. Not that I just played that. The entire starting section to this album is one of my all-time favorite things to listen to. This, for the longest time, this was my favorite to play in general, and my favorite to listen to in general, but I dried down because I played a little too much. The fucking drums. And I just can't help myself. I'm feeling like I'm going out of my mind. Uncanny, strange deja vu, but I don't mind. I hope to find a dream. I got a little bit too in the mood. This shit never fails to relax me. Just myself. Not much performance. I could have been better. There's also some things in there that aren't correct to the notation itself. But they did their best, and that's what matters. They followed up. They even got the amplifier effect. Very, very beautiful sounding. Like, I have it copied right here to my bind key number 4. It's the boogie. I need to stop. I'm getting way into the mood. Where am I? I could keep going on playing things from memory. I want to show other stuff. Again, if you haven't already, please check out Scenes from Memory. It's a fucking beautiful song. I mean, album. I mean, master. Let's see. I don't know about the streaming for. Wait a minute. The stream info on. Galaxies are so wild now, we propagated lies. From up conflicted officials, the beast to see got 50 eyes. Also sorry that I'm now just seeing your messages on the stream. I was getting way into the mood. This was just a test stream as well, to be honest, so. Normally I don't do song requests unless it's like these songs that I put in there. All the DLC ones. Because I just... There we go. If you want to see what all songs I have, let me get my ruler. Let's sort by artist. Where is the cursor? There it is. You even saw Slipknot in there. Yes, Slipknot. There's a wide variety of songs in there. Would actually go the fucking way that I want it to. I should have just started from the bottom and go up, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so you can see one Aerosmith song, Alice Cooper, don't play that one. I don't play that one. I'm receptive about playing that one. I will if you request it. All the Almond ones. Angra, recently got rid of them. Arctic Monkeys, don't play that one. And Sinful, will if you request it. Arion. Oh, I'll play any one of these songs. Fucking love them. Easy's. I never even heard of them. Actually, okay, I remember this one, but I don't really play it. Rayman Legends. I got that from a pack. Clutch Nixon. From if you ever played Far Cry 5, it's that song. Clutch Nixon, riding through the storm. Love this one. Never played it. Don't plan to. Never played it, don't plan to. Never played it, don't plan to. Well, maybe. It's got that nice crunch, yeah, 80s crunch. It's another one of the pack from the Coach Nixon. Whoosh. Maybe. Circus Maximus, love them. Clutch, you already know. With how many songs there are. Damn Yankees, love them. Even if they were like a 2-album hit. Def Leppard, yeah. Deftones, never played them. I plan to. Devin Townsend. Pretty damn good. Recently saw them live. With Dream Theater, they've been the Supersonic Tour. Also with Animals as leaders. It's amazing. Animals and Leaders and Devin Townsend both did very well. Dragon Force, I love Dragon Force. Or at least I used to really love them, but sometimes a little bit too much. Dream Theater, you already fucking know. You hear that one? No! Can't get into the voice because it's too early. So yeah, any fucking Dream Theater song you request it, I will play it. Not that one. Not that one. Extreme, love Extreme. It's fucking hard to play. Nuno Betancourt does some crazy shit. I don't even know how to fingertap. Well, I know how to, but I don't know how to perfect it. Well, I don't know how to be good at it. I mean, I'll try to play them, you just won't like what you hear. I recommend listening to the song yourself. Maybe. Love this one. Gojira, Gojira, Gojira. Love them. I'll play this. Brand New Kind of Blue. Haven't heard it. Haven't played it. Don't really plan to. Next to Green Day. I'm not really a Green Day person. Lag Train. This one's actually kind of difficult to play. Iron Maiden. It's not my style, but Jack White. Not familiar. Jackson 5. Love that little downscaling. So this one only has the bass. Well, it has a lead in there, but it's not really present as much as the bass is, and I love the bass line on this one. We're gonna do some emulation. Tab. There we go. Not much people watch me, you're right, but that's okay because I'm doing this for fun and because I enjoy it. If people watch it, that's good. That's fine, I'm fine with it, but I'm just here to have fun, have a good time. I always wanted to get into streaming. Hopefully I'll gain a more traction, wider audience, but if not, no big deal. Just here to have fun, have a good time. Hopefully, make someone's day a little bit better, as Daily Dose of Internet says. Plus, I have kind of been skipping out on my scheduled releasing of videos and streams. Why does that stuff sound weird?
Amazing performance.
Isn't that good? Isn't okay. Looked up. It's got some good scaling stuff. But yeah, Jackson 5. Beautiful. Jam Project. This one's actually love One Punch Man. Jaws. Haven't played this, don't want to plan to. It's not particularly my flow. Another part of the game music pack, Josie Atriani. Okay. Joking with the alien. Goose Priest. Higher power. Like it. No. Liquid Tension Experiment is fucking insane. I will never be able to play this shit. John Petrucci was given the commands, do whatever the hell you want. Actually, the point was he wasn't given any commands. This is an experiment. That is no way that's happening. Room 5. Going up. Favorite band. Love the flow. Classic. Love the bass riff too. Notice how this isn't a bass. Given this isn't a bass, it's kind of hard to like make out the notes that I'm supposed to be playing. Good way of knowing what to play is hear yourself playing to begin with. Kind of hard to make that out. So hello Cyan, welcome to the stream of me doing absolute chaos. This was supposed to be a stream of me testing shit, but now I've kind of gotten carried away. I'm having too much fun. God forbid. Make sure that's, yeah, I need to tweak a lot of settings. Audio settings. I need to tweak my hair. This kind of looks like a fucking cactus. Something like a bush. Guess that's a general thing with iPhones. Typically do tend to look like performance. Mastodon. Yeah, I love Mastodon. Megadeth. Rest in Peace is a masterpiece. Metallica, I'm not big on them, but Master Puppets is undoubtedly One of the best songs out there for metal. Another Michael Jackson song. Mick Gordon. Love Mick Gordon. Muse. I used to really love Muse. Nevermore. Really good. Rest in peace, the lead singer. Opeth. I love Opeth. Megan's Mind. Wish there were more songs out there. Surprisingly, there's like only this one modded in. Hope that changes someday, but yeah, Slipknot, Star One, that's another one of Aerion's projects. Devi, Styx, Symphony X. Love Symphony X, one of my favorite bands. Tesla, really good. Van Halen, rest in peace Eddie Van Halen, one of the best guitarists out there. At least his son seems to be filling in his shoes. Well, he won't fill in his shoes, he'll make his own path. He's already doing it. Wolfgang Van Halen. That's what his son's name is. I believe he's got a band. But let's do a Megadeth one. This one kills my wrist, so I'm not gonna put it on. Not right now, anyways. Lucretia is a nice and bumpy one. You know? Love it. Yeah, I'll do this one. This part, no. I love Dave Mustaine's scaling. In fact, the scaling in Rest in Peace, the entire album, and a lot of Megadeth songs are some of the best out there. That's it. Still need to practice these. And Dave Mustaine will get very mad if you Dave Mustaine will get very mad at you if you don't play the scalings and rhythms correctly as in the musical notes. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's pretty fucking funny. He's like, no, that's not how you play the fucking song, dipshit. Oh my god, that's so funny. Dave is a fucking funny guy. I wonder how many copyright strikes I have right now. I don't really give a shit. Checking something news is out. They finally found me. The renegade who had it made. You thought. We'll play at least the first half. Yeah, I need to tweak the feedback a little bit so it's not as screamy, you know, when I That's what I mean by scream. I don't know this. All I guess is that you worship me. That you see me back and go. Fight to break away. And see this. Decent. Hold this quick. That thing. All right. I'm not gonna play. This is where the first song ends. This is considered in the Presence of Enemies Part 1 and 2. I just did Part 1. Part 2 is like 12 minutes in length. This was in 9 minutes in length. Anyways, let's play something entirely different. That would be. I just love this song. I don't want to play it right now, but I want to start again by. I always need more to get by. Getting right down to the heart of it. The root of all evil has been my whole life. No more tears. Ozzy motherfucking Osbourne. Oh yeah. What as a man came from his boy, and felt the sun in his I looked through at least like 50 tabs that people have done on that Shadowhunter. None of them have the fucking acoustic backing track for that. Like halfway in. Did someone say a 24-minute song? I thought this one was 24. Never mind. Sailing on the seven seas, that day tripper, DM's ready. This song is a nice one to sink into. I can't talk and play this at the same time. There's a funky chord.
I never wanted to become someone like him, so secure, content to live each day just like the last. I was sure I knew that this was not for me, and I wanted so much more, far beyond what I could see. So I swore that I'd never be someone like him.
The only thing I wanted to become, to be someone just like him. Yeah, this song is putting me to sleep. And that's what I love about it. It's such a fucking relaxing song.
A doctor sitting next to me. He asked me how I feel. Not sure I understand his questioning. He says I've been away a while, but thinks he has cured me from a state of catatonic sleep. For 30 years, where have I been? Eyes open, but not getting through to me.
As my conscience slips through that time is fading, conscience fading fast. Can't you stop what's happening? Love those vocals. I'm genuinely so fucking. This song might actually be the last one.
A higher dosage he prescribes, but there's no guarantee. I feel it starting to take over me. Tell him not to be ashamed. There's no one who's to blame. A second shot at grief awakening.
Can't you stop what's happening? Oh, man. Here we go. John fucking Petrucci. Don't even have that many strings, okay? Bear with me. Only have 21. Jesus Christ. Move in circles, balance all the while. another year, razors ahead. No, we gotta focus on the song. I don't have a 20+ string. I don't have it. I have another guitar that does that. As my conscience slips away, matter hit me, infiltrate me, side effects appear. As my conscience slips away. I should not be sitting like this for a second. Bad guitar playing posture.
Top-notch performance.
I don't know. I wonder what else we can play. I've still got some in me. Do something really metal. Drop D. Oh my god. Black water. Black water. Back. We don't need to tune the other string. Well, I think we should. Just to top off the. And I'm not playing this part. It's a little bit too repetitive. It spans off a little bit too long for my taste, but just so you have a feeling of what it's like. It's like that for a good while. So I'm going to do awkward silence of staring into the fucking camera until it comes back on. Oh my god, eyes are burning. I don't know how I pulled that up for so long. Let's do this shit. Anyways, you get the point. Um, there's someone in the world that cares about you. And if no one does, then I do. Anyways, Blackwater Park is about suicide. Just to let you know, if you decide to go into the album, be prepared for some very heavy shit and topics. If the death metal vocals weren't enough to tell you that, then let that additional piece of information shine like a fire light. Hello? Anyone under the age of 18, please mute the next 2 minutes, otherwise you will blow up. That was improvised. I've been practicing this one so long. Drop D.
Excellent performance.
Okay. What's the screen name of Rocksmith song, by the way? Do the chat. That's Rocksmith. Should I make a fire? The lights take me higher. My mind drifts desire. Confined and overtired. Living that sorry. Getting me nowhere. I can't face this sorry. Next, why don't we do another 20-minute song? Or at least in this case. I actually really like this one. You can't find this one really that well on like Spotify or YouTube. Like people who re-uploaded it. It's not that bad. I like the flow of it. I like it. Excuse me as I bring this down. Mute it until you see that I passed it. This is the hardest stage in the game. It's the fucking boss fight. Nice. Oops. And I just fucked it up. I forgot we were tuning from up to down, as in high string to low string. And for some reason they do that. When you're tuning to E standard, it's when you do anything else, like this one, it's like fuck you. Ruin my flow. It's the first tune discuss a terrible song. People always forget that Rocksmith, you have to tune multiple times or like sticks because you gotta still compensate for the tension that gets released when you do tune it down. Sometimes that tightness is held together, so you gotta wait for it to like settle down and kind of relax itself. Tuning takes time, it can't be rushed. It's like art. And again, some art is rushed. Life is art. The fact that I'm still alive should be art itself. I don't know. But it's a mystery still the day. That's the best reference to that one. Scene 6. Scene from memory. This has one of the most beautiful, majestic opening riffs I've ever heard. Every time I hear it, it's just so mesmerizing. It's like on the backs of angels, you know, just like Just imagine this flow. Probably slower. Like as in like gliding. Just imagine. Close your eyes and imagine with the riff. See if I actually manage to play the riff. It's kind of difficult to place. Right, I forgot. This isn't the song I was meaning to talk about. Sounded cool. I think. On human in circles where the west. You see, it has an interesting flow. I did not anticipate. There we go. I don't like the fucking feedback loop. Very noisy. Gives me a headache. Also, here's the song. Choose the way. Russell Allen. Lead singer, beautiful vocalist. Very beautiful guitarist. I mean, Michael Romeo. That is the first. One of the best solos and best rhythm scaling. See, it's fucking. It's hard to get exactly right. Sometimes it's about the way you play it. Like, I'm indifferent about going 5 to 3 instead of like. Very fucking majestic. Very beautiful. The song is about mythologies clashing together, seemingly. Some of the most beautiful arrangements I've ever heard. Lost evermore, the essence of truth. Although she tried in vain to bring us peace, it will ever rest in our heads. We've cried 1,000 tears for all we've had, and all the things we could have been. I don't wanna sing too high, 'cause it's 8 in the morning. I still don't wanna wake people up. We're just almost 8 in the morning. And I've been doing this for how long? 2 hours. I don't want to sleep yet. Can you, can we? Unfortunately, it is a bit desynced for the note placements. But you know what? Whoever mapped this did a hell of a fucking job. Honestly, this is 12-minute fucking song. It can be tweaked out to be perfected, but honestly, I'm just glad I got me this far, because learning this song was a fucking pleasure. It's fucking beautiful, mystical, majestic. Like, if you haven't already, I'd recommend listening to this album as well. The New Mythology Suite, V5, they did 5 of these about surrounding the concept of mythology. Different mythologies, there's Greek, there's Christian, there's Egyptian. So but yeah, all of them merge together. And it's beautiful. Like, I'm writing a story based on concept inspired by this. Mythology, the study of that, is beautiful. It's like so creative. Like, I'm not gonna shame anyone for believing the stuff that they believe in. But the thought of this stuff, if it were possible, is just fucking bizarre, crazy, strange, and all the more interesting. We're all entitled to our own beliefs, but yeah, I believe it is awesome. That's my belief. Like, it's beautiful. That's all I really have to say about it. It's beautiful. Angel paradise, and tears of a wolf are cold as ice. Hear my cry. Renounce have you my name. Eternal is my pain. Eternal. Symphony X. Symphony. Symphonic. This is the one that's 20 minutes. The other one was 12 minutes. Hope you're in for a wild fucking ride, because it goes places. This is more centered around Christian mythology, a mix of Egyptian mythology, again with the other one. It mingles together. Mixes, intertwines. In reality, all religions, mythologies kind of do. They all have some form of similarities. Temptation. Stop getting feedback. Yep. You know, normally that'd be a sign that they're telling me that I should probably stop this and go to bed, but you know what I think? I don't give a fuck. Into the throne of temptation. It's beautiful. Like, the symphony is beautiful. I don't know if that's all Russell Allen doing the singing, but his voice is amazing. Well, it fits very well. Like, I think I fell in love with this band before I even, like, got into Dream Theater. And this was kind of my breakthrough into progressive metal.
Rocksmith.
Like, if you have the time, I recommend checking them out. They, Iconoclast 2017. That's a really fucking good one. Yeah, this came out in,
Learn a song.
well, Be the New Mythology Suite was like 2000, I think. Check. Rediscovery 2000, yeah. This one, actually 2 years later. Is that right? Let me check Spotify. Make sure I'm getting this right. Oh my god. It's not how you spell this. No, 1997. So they're fucking lying to me here. So yeah, it goes from let's see, discography. Symphony X Special Edition was their first album in 1994. And there's the Damnation Game, 1995. Divine Wings of Tragedy, 1997. Twilight in Olympus, 8. And then finally, Read the New Mythology Suite, intertwining everything together, 2000. It's like clockwork. And I think I'd love to like go through all the songs on the New Mythology Suite. But before you hear them here first, go check them out on your own because fucking beautiful. There's so many good songs. I do believe that. I mean, people are, of course, have their own opinions about sounds good. This is metal, you know, it's gonna be hard to digest. There's a lot of layers to it. Anyways, let's get into it. People are starting to wake up. I don't know if that's me because I'm talking, waking them up, or starting to wake up. Anyways, no way. That's what we call problem. I don't know if that got picked up on the camera. I had this knob all the way down. I might be fucking stupid. Let's check. Yeah, it's picking up on the focus, right? It picked up right there. Last second. I'm having a serious case of deja vu right now. Like a very fucking serious case of deja vu. Fucking tripping out. Anyways. Yes, I know you realize that my guitar has been mangled to all living hell. That's because when I got this, I was young and stupid. And I saw Sam Totman, one of the lead guitarists for Dragon Force. He ripped out the top pickup of his guitar. And I thought, oh, that'd be cool, because I don't like using the top one anyways. You know, I only want rhythm. I only want to be a rhythm guitarist. This is a $700 fucking guitar. A $700 guitar. I might not be the smartest being in existence, but you know what? I do shit. That should be a quote. I do shit. Not like I do shit. Everyone. Different topic.
Rocksmith.
Hopefully this actually picks up. Thank God. Okay. Sometimes I just have to get lucky. Just by tampering shit and fucking around and finding out. Edge of paradise, and tears of woe all cold desires. Hear my cry. Renounced have you my name. Eternal is my prayer. Eternal is my prayer. Is me to the throne of temptation. Eternal. That leads me to the into temptation. This song is why I have about 1,000 hours in this. Logged into Rocksmith. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be paralyzed in 3 years. 3 years? 1 year. Yeah, just listen to the acoustic. Just absorb that. Bass, drum percussion. Hope you're ready for a journey. Because we're on the divine wings of tragedy. Time when choir sang the endless melody of the land, music of the spheres. There was a place where mortals embraced thunder and majesty. Their fate lay in our hands. Feel my wings only fading, forever lost in time. And I cry. I will devise from perfect skies a dark and faithful thee. like a light. Now in the skies you feel my wrath. It's always a funky riff to play that. This one is beautiful though. I'm not playing this part. You see this? Actually, it's quite simple. There's a pattern to it. You just gotta get the muscle memory. No sound. It's because I turned the knob all the way down. So that I don't get terrible feedback looping. With electrical interference to this fucking stupid ass Frankenstein guitar. Not even that, this is just a fucking murder scene. How long has it been? 17 minutes now? Fuck. Oh, my hair's fucked up. Look at the back of his head. I just want to explain that the point of these streams is one, be therapeutic, relaxing, a learning experience for you and for me. And I had many points, but now it's kind of hard to think about it. Beautiful solo. Well, 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 well. I can see a new world arising, like a prisoner unbound. I feel the power in the majesty again, looking up to the heavens. I can see what I left behind beneath the stars, moon, and a warm sun. And all I know is my paradise has begun. Absolutely beautiful. You know what I think is the best way at getting good at guitar very quickly? Playing a song you are passionate about. Because when you're playing a song you're passionate about, you will want to imitate that sound. Not only with the instrument, but in your ear, in your head, your mind. Because what's perfect? Why do you want to change it, you know? Follow that schematic of something that is already a beautiful piece of, you know, professional craft. It takes professional skill to play. I started out with Freebird. It was like one of my first songs I tried to learn because, oh my goodness. Bad chat. I hope that didn't pick up. As I was saying, Freebird. Actually, I think it's been. Yeah, it's. I turned it down to B standard, so it's like all the way here. They had Freebird on this thing, but they took it off for some reason. I don't know why. Because all the last members who were in that song and in that band died. I don't know if that's the cause. Probably not, because they took it off even before that happened. But yeah, it's a tragic story. Like, plane crash. A lot of Leonard Skinner was on that plane, crashed. Many of them died. Some of them survived, but too damn bad. It's like one of the most famous songs out there. Freebird, you know. That's the song you play when you detonate the several pounds of C4 in your back pocket when the police pulls you over for speeding in a school zone. What? Try not to think about that too much. Just like me, it goes in the head and out the other side. Boom, it's gone. I don't even remember what I said.
Learn a song.
I'll save that one. Save that one. It's good. It's really good. I am getting a bit wary, but I just can't stop playing. Once I start, I just get so passionate about it. So that's Iconoclast. That's the album 2000. Wait, 2011. I thought it was 2017. Hold on a second. I think a different album was released in 2017. Let's see. Oh shit, they didn't even make an album in 2017. The last album was 2015 called Underworld. Pretty good, but not my style. Not the good old classic Symphony X that I know, you know? I know. Listen to Symphony X. Symphony X. That's SYMPHONY space X. Aggressive metal band primarily. Absolutely downright beautiful. If you don't like one of the songs, go to the next one, because progressive metal is never the same. With progressive, it's sometimes light, sometimes the heaviest shit known to man. Probably not that heavy, but you know, it's like, point is, that band inspired me not only to write about mythology, play guitar, you know, that's definitely a huge part of it. It's got me into progressive metal and Dream Theater and other stuff. Michael Romeo is downright one of the best guitar players out there. Like, the things he does is just fucking insane. I would pull up a video of, like, I want to play Sea of Lies, actually. And it's cool that Arion, the band I mentioned earlier, it's not a band, it is a producer recruiting many guest artists, guest singers, guest guitarists. Usually sticks with the same drummer, and then the producer, Mr. Arian Lucas himself, does most of the piano, much of the guitar work, the bass, even the Hammond, which is a type of piano. And it's just beautiful, you know. It's in contact with many, many different famous people, many different unique and artists, musicians from across the world. Hell, you got Russell Allen and Michael Romeo in one song in the Arian album, the Dawn of a Million Souls, which is part of the Universal Migrate album. If you haven't heard of that, check that one out as well. It recently got a remaster, 2022, and it is fucking insane. It is beautiful. Okay? Now, this is the last album you want to listen to if you want to follow it chronologically, because, again, it's a story album, it's a conceptual album, and this time, it is 9 fucking albums to make a story. And it's a beautiful story, mind you. Like, Arian himself also had huge inspiration on my writings, my scientific related topics as well in my writings. Yes, I am writing a story, more on that some other time. He's got an artist like Steve Vai. Unfortunately, not John Petrucci yet himself, but like Steve Vai, Michael Romeo. Got Marty Friedman. Remember him from Megadeth? He was there for Rest in Peace. You know, one of the best metal albums out there, thrash metal. Recently, they did a tour with current Megadeth crew and Marty Friedman, because, you know, Marty Friedman went on to do his own thing in Japan. Interesting. In Japan, that's like, cool. Yeah, they recently went touring up in Japan, visited Marty Friedman. He was playing on stage with them, the new guitarist, um, Pico Luario. He was originally in Angra, another great band I love. And I believe he did leave to join them, to join Megadeth. Amazing guitarist, beautiful guitarist. Read my Steam chat. Oh God, Cake Taco, what did you send? Okay, you had me fucking scared for a second. You had me thinking my microphone was muted. Dude, if I was talking this entire time and my microphone was fucking muted, I'd cry myself to sleep. Anyways, Cake Taco says he's ripping ass right now, but you can't hear it because he's muting his mic. When are you going to play Wonderwall? I'm not going to play Wonderwall. Fuck you. I don't fit to meet your demand, bitch. Nah, I love you, Cake Taco. Hope you're doing well today. If you don't know Cake Taco is a brother to me. Absolute lad. Thanks, Cake Taco. I will keep on trucking. You're in class, so you haven't been able to hear you this whole time, but I love you, man. Can't play Guitar Hero. This is not Guitar Hero. This is not Rock Band. It's essentially a game using a guitar, an actual guitar as a controller. Not like the Rock Band where you have like the buttons. You like that little like pedal thing. You just like flick with your finger. I don't know. It's crazy though. Like you see people get so fucking good at it. Like professional league Guitar Hero stuff. Doing the fastest shit known to man. Playing faster than the fucking speed of light. Sometimes their guitars catch on fire. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds about right. Anyways, it's crazy because they're like, it's not even a real instrument. It's a controller. The sounds that the Guitar Hero Rock Band controllers make is essentially the track itself that is selected when you play, and only when you get something wrong will it not play. Hey, bye, Cake Taco. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, like, you got the good eye coordination, you get that note hearing, you can, well, you're not really playing, but you can still, like, get that timing right. You got that muscle memory, that precision, not really precision. I mean, I guess fret precision. Anyways, the point is, you can take some applications. I mean, you can apply the fundamentals of playing Guitar Hero to actual guitar. I'm surprised. Well, a lot of people end up doing that, and Rocksmith is essentially like a good transition from that. It's taking a lot of aspects of what you already know and just applying it to actual guitar. And that is a tangent that I went too far on. I don't even remember the original topic. I'm gonna need some time to think about it. Right, Aryan. He is my downright absolute favorite producer. Dude is a madman, multi-instrumentalist, and now he's a singer as well. Used to be a little bit timid about his voice, but he's getting confidence, and it's awesome to see that because his voice is beautiful. If you haven't checked out his work, please check it out. It's Ayreon, Ayreon. That's his biggest project, spanning those 9 albums. And it's all based on like science fiction. A lot of the stuff he does is based off of science fiction. The Star One, Space Metal, all about science fiction, like especially the shows, you know. Most notably like Star Wars, Star Trek, and other stuff like that. Huge influences on him. It's awesome to see him create something of that with his own. So it's kind of also in turn inspired me to create something of my own. I have some concepts that are things that I've never even heard of from anyone else, at least. And I said I'd say more about that another time, but now is not the time. So yeah, he's got like many different singers boarded as well. Mike Ackerfeld for one, on the Opeth. I was just playing earlier. He's the lead singer of Opeth. There's the bleeding, I'm still bleeding from the rush. Actually, that's not even the right lyric, but I'd be able to do it better if I had more water. I've been talking too long, man. I'm fucking dying. Anyways, yes, I could do death metal vocals. I'm planning to put that in a song as well. That's besides the point. Russell Allen, James Labrie of Dream Theater, the lead singer for Dream Theater. Remember Dean Snyder from Twisted Sister, is that singer as well. Got a lot of other different singers you don't really see anywhere out there that he's brought onto this album, and they're beautiful fucking singers. Like Michael Mills, that's one. I love his voice, it's beautiful. He does a great work on the Theory of Everything album. Beautiful vocals. But yeah, you also have a Daniel. I forgot his last name, but he has amazing control of his voice. Like he can do the most wildest ranges and like scaling, pitches, and different terminology of music I have never heard of that probably applies to him. He's in a lot of albums. Let's see, Theory of Everything, Source, Transitus. Actually, because if you want to know something about me, is that I have terrible fucking memory. Yeah, okay. Album Y. See, I'm looking at it right now. He's on Universal Library, not in Human Equation. He's on Y. Give Everything. Source. Transitus. That's still a good majority of them. Out of the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 8 albums. Yeah, literally half of them. What else do we have? Transitus has many beautiful singers as well. A lot of guest stars, you know. Tom Baker. I believe he was one of the doctors in Doctor Who. And oh, you want to know something? Listen to all of those albums. Okay, so yeah, there's a timeline. All these albums fit in the general timeline, but in reality, it's the songs that are in a timeline. It's not even like a set thing. It's like you listen to one song from one album, then you listen to another song from one album, and that's like next event in line. Let me look at Carry On timeline. I urge everyone, please listen to this album. I mean, not album. Listen to this band, this artist, this producer. Fuck. I can get an actual good of this. No, that's a terrible fucking picture. One of the things is that it's very hard to find pictures as well. There's a lot of pictures that explain shit, cool like little designs and details that you don't get from listening to the album. There's a lot that goes into this stuff. There's a lyric book. There's shit designs, details, character, backstories as well. And I feel like he I already know he is, but yeah, he's a very underrated, not really discovered. You know, a lot of people haven't seen him. Doesn't get the attention he deserves. Especially, it's awesome to see like him unite all those artists as well. It's a beautiful sight. If you ever see them live, like on stage and doing live performances together, which is a very hard thing to coordinate with like 20 different people, guest singers that you recruit to work on your album. And you can just see the bond, the magic, you know, it's very magical. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone watching is having a good time. I just get a dopamine rush every time I watch them. Most notably, Electric Castle Live. One of my favorite albums. That was back in 1990. Say 1991. I don't think it was that old. 1998. That's what Spotify says. 25 years ago this week, Into the Castle was released. 25 years ago? Shit, that was like yesterday, right? That was like 2022 it was released. I'm doing stupid math to not try and actually do math because I don't want to look stupid. I'm stupid right now, but I won't be stupid later. I promise you. I'm not always stupid. Sometimes. And another tangent has been discovered. I'm losing my voice. How you doing? I know that probably there's no one watching right now, but it's just cool to talk, you know? It's interesting to record these thoughts. It's like a log of sorts, and it's even better if someone does decide to like come back after the stream or like rewind and watch the stuff. You'll have it there. I don't care that no one's watching. I don't care that I don't have a huge fan base or a lot of viewers. I just do it for fun. You know, at least it's better than talking to myself. I don't talk to myself. Shit. I'm talking to myself right now. Phone call. And I'm getting kicked out of the house. No, that's true. No. I don't remember what it was. Okay, Ariane, yes, yes, yes. Timeline. Okay, so Yeah, if I can get the actual timeline of it here, that'd be great. I think this is it right here. Oh, the website's back up. Yeah, I'm gonna post this website in the chat. Go ahead and look that up. Start from this song. I mean, if you care about listening to it in chronological order, that's how you want to do it. You want to go from first album to last album. Like the first album would be the, um, the Final Experiment. It's the album of why the project is literally called Arion. It's about a blind minstrel from the 16th century Britain in the Dark Ages. No, so it goes like this. Humanity has fallen in the future. Their last-ditch hope of survival is to send a message into the past. While as humanity was on the brink of extinction, they sent that message desperately. The machine was not finished, so it was the last chance they got. They didn't know who to send it to. They didn't know if it changed anything until it happened. Until they died. Then again, that gets into the paradox theories of time that we'll not get into because it's too much to think about right now. But anyways, yes. They send all of that visions of the planet, its downfall, to one person. Okay? And that person is a blind minstrel in 16th century Britain. Now you probably guess where that's gonna go when it's 1, to someone in the past, 2, to a blind person who's never seen anything. I think everyone's gonna think, oh, this person is fucking crazy. Listen to the album. Because you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Plus, it's a really beautiful album. You have a really beautiful singer. He plays the barbarian in the final Electric Castle. I shook city walls and towers, wreaking havoc in the streets. Burned palaces of cowardly kings, not a one stood up to me. Fools, bad bloody banners, and blazing skies, brandish battle axe and broad sword. Let your arms of glory sound like thunder, hail, barbaric warlord. You know, something like that. Beautiful voice. Love his voice. So anyways, yeah, check out Arion. Check out his other works. The Theory of Everything and Transitus are to be known as, I would say, like DLC content. So you finish your plate, you get the dessert. Some stupid shit like that, I say. It's a recommendation. Listen to music how you fucking want, when you want. And then yeah, after you finish all of that, you know, you finish the main course, finish the DLCs. There's another thing, and it's interestingly does this. So it's actually there's a hidden album. I'd say it's pretty damn well hidden because it's under his solo name. Brian Lucassen. Not Supersonic Revolution. It's his solo name. Aryan Anthony Lucassen. And it is called Lost in the New Reel. And it was released in 2012. And it is around the universe of Arion. I wouldn't say it's directly related, but it does have one notable character involved in the story. And you want to hear the story because it is an interesting take on science fiction, on reality itself, life itself, the direction of our society. It's sad. A lot of it's sad, a lot of it's mysterious, very chilling, thrilling, very magical, serious. It's wonderful. He is the primary singer on all the songs in the album. He did an absolutely beautiful job. There's a lot of beautiful themology in it, rhythm, scaling. Oh my god. The first and last song in the album is what I consider the best. It sounds so fucking. And I mean like the first and last song as in like the last of disc 1. You know, the first one is called The New Reel. The last song is called Lost in the New Reel. Both of those are fucking beautiful. Like, I'm gonna cry thinking about it. I don't want to do that right now. I'm a big man. I gotta, you know. No, I'm human. I have emotions. I can cry. But yeah. If you came here for just music, go back or like just wait. I will play some music eventually, but I just like to have long talks like these. And I keep getting distracted by this. So yeah, these streams will be about musical discussions, musical playthroughs, musical explanations, which pretty much falls in the category of the first thing I mentioned, whichever what that was, I forgot already. Fuck. Yeah. Musical suggestions. Me fiddling around with my guitar and experimenting with improvised arrangements. I do plan to make music, and I've recorded a lot, at least 1,000. I wouldn't say 1,000, maybe like 500 through 200 riffs and different scaling arrangements, solo arrangements, all that stuff. Just gotta arrange the puzzle. A lot of it's there, just gotta work it out. I have never produced any musical thing, nothing. So this is gonna be something new to get into. Musical creation, which is something I've always wanted to do, but I finally want to do it. Another thing, yeah, back to Arion. Yeah, I want to go back to the website. Yeah. So I'm just gonna read it out since no, it's not. And so it began. And then there's like marks and timeline explaining where we are before the age of mankind, before the Big Bang, chaos, the song Chaos, primordial condition before the creation of a known universe where all matter, energy, and time exist at once. The album Flight of the Migrator, more specifically the song Chaos in the Flight of the Migrator, tells you about this period of time. The Mars colonist travels back in time to witness the chaos and perhaps to find answers, salvation, and to finally find resurrection. Using the dream sequencer, it is not without risks, however, since nobody has ever pre-incarnated that far before him using the machine. Facing a sure death, however, risks do not mean too much to him anymore at the point that he goes back to see the chaos without hesitation. Perhaps because of this unbelievable journey helps him to transform into the new migrator, which also means his death as Mars colonist. If none of that makes any fucking sense to you, listen to the albums. You'll understand eventually. And honestly, so yeah, that's my example of the Universal Migrator is both the beginning, the now, and the end. So it kind of takes place a bit everywhere. Technically, you should start off with that. Some of the songs, but even with that, some of the songs take part in different times as well, which is interesting and all the more confusing. So yeah, I it says it right here, and that's a good note. Is that it says to start out with right, okay. Planet Alpha, and that would be The Source, released in 2017. It is a very, very metal album. Probably the most metal album in the discography out of any of the albums. So if you're not a metal person, then I'd say hold off on that one. But it gets fucking wild. That album is really crazy. It's even for me, it's hard to break down. It's just so complex. There's a lot going on, a lot to take in, and the general factor with metal songs or any complicated songs to that degree is you have to listen to them a good few amount of times at least to like understand and digest what the hell is happening. And yet, oh yeah, this is an actual complicated rhythmic scaling. It sounds really good, but it's overlayered by like screaming and like loud banging on the drums and like other shredding guitars. General factor. So yeah, metal as fuck. Source is metal. The Source is metal. Um, Electric Castle is more rock, hard rock, progressive rock. It's got some metal in there. Hell, it's even got some death metal in there. Just a little tad bit, just a little sprinkle of that in there. The star shines brightly. That's a different fucking song. That's a different album. That's a different band. Oh shit. I think I was thinking of them. We won't get into that right now. Right, okay, yeah. Universal Migrator. I'd say that's like the end of the story. Listen to that last. Even though it does contain the beginning, the middle, and the end. Technically, I would say it is like the end of the story because even though you go back to the future, you go back to the past and witness the events that take place, you're still technically on the timeline very far in the future, right? And someone would debate with me otherwise, but I don't give a fuck. So yeah, it's got disc 2, is my favorite out of, I think, the entire um Ariana albums. Probably my absolute favorite. That standalone disc. It is metal, but not as metal as the source. It's got nice bumpy flows to it, you know. Very nice. Very beautiful. Um, I'd say it's that way because of the remaster 2021 version that came out. It's got some really fucking beautiful elements in there. Notably, Into the Wormhole, that song in there in disc 2, Into the Wormhole. At the end, there is a shredding solo. It sounds so beautiful. It just makes me want to like, just brings up the fucking energy from within, you know. I'd say it's like workout material, the way it sounds. If it was only like a span out longer, only lasts for a minute, but oh my god, it's I don't think you could find the remastered and remixed version on YouTube yet. It's primarily on Spotify and shit. Should be released on YouTube though. What's up with that Ariane Lucasen? Come on, man. It's on YouTube. Where's it at? Where's it at? So yeah, that covers well, okay, so disc 2 is very metal on Universal Migrator. First disc is very light, very environmental feeling. You know, you get that Mars sensation, space music, Mars music. You know, very technical, synth oriented. Yeah, I feel like environmentally feeling tracks and disc 1 as you go to. Does a lot. Does very well, I'd say. Very light, but it goes about medium. Then yeah, of course, disc 2 is like uneven in terms of craziness. You know, he's crazy, most crazy. Best way to describe it. The only way I'm going to describe it. You want another explanation? Too bad. Anyways, yes, carry on. Listen to Lost and New Real album after you listen to all that other stuff. A lot of the fans don't know about it. Lost and New Real. I think they should, because obviously it does fit together in some way, shape, or form. Okay, a Final Experiment, the first album. It goes soft, medium, heavy, soft, medium. That's really good for first album in the story. It's not his first made album. He's made a few albums before that. And I already discussed it. Just Electric Castle. Human Equation. Human Equation's got a lot. Got a lot of soft moments. Chill and relaxing. It's got some really heavy stuff in there too. People often say that that's their favorites, but I see that for a lot of songs, but not the entire album. It's not my go-to per se. That's just my opinion. And then 01011001 which is binary for Y, because it takes place on a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy called Y, which is where the story takes place at that point. This is getting into very nerdy territory, so if you don't like this, then anyways, yeah. The album Y, heavy, soft, heavy, medium. It's got that as well. Progressive metal, you know, all that other stuff. Theory of everything. A lot. It's got very beautiful scaling, very beautiful rhythms. I just wish they were prolonged a little bit more. Like the tracks are just shortened. It's spanned out to 40 songs in total, but the entire album is only the span of 1 hour and 29 minutes. And it's because it's following like the layout of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I think it was the book, was it? I don't know. I've never read it. I don't read. I don't know how to read. Yeah, that's my explanation for that. I want to find the part where I was just like staring into the fucking screen. I don't know how I managed to do that. It was like 4 minutes straight. I was staring. I didn't even blink once, and then carry on albums. Probably my absolute favorite. That standalone disc. It is metal, but not as metal as the source. It's got nice bumpy flows to it, you know. Very nice. I look very crazy with this hair. I'm a crazy person. I don't know why I keep saying that. Phone call. I don't know. Someone called me asking if I wanted to like something about giving the police department more money and like listen, that is a slippery slope that I'm not gonna get into right now. I have my own beliefs. Yes, I will say them. I'm not gonna hide them. They're just very like it case dependent scenarios, you know. You have your different opinions. I respect you for it. Sometimes you got some crazy fucking motherfuckers out there. Like I think we can all agree that there's some shit that we should just not believe in. And then at the same time, those people themselves would be like, I don't know, man. I just want to live my life without having some people like do some stupid shit. to infringe my way of life. That's unescapable at this point. We are slaves to the government. Overthrow the government. Overthrow the government. Wait, no, it went like this. Overthrow the government? I sure think so. Something like that. I forgot what. You don't know what I'm talking about. I sound crazy. Well, I already know I'm crazy. So, yeah, anyways, back to Arion. Arion. The producer, his name is Ariane. The band slash project is called Arion. Clear that up. Actual fantasy is okay. It's got some really cool elements in there, but it's not my preferred. It's kind of, I like a lot of the parts in it, just not the entirety. There's some parts that I don't prefer, is what I'm saying. Transitus is beautiful. That album is absolutely beautiful. Beautiful singers, beautiful rhythm, riffs, all that stuff. I mean, beautiful singers isn't like their voice. They're beautiful people too, yes. Like, if you're not interested in listening to Arion, listen to Transitus and Into the Electric Castle. Maybe The Final Experiment. And a lot of people will tell me, like, no, you should have said The Human Equation. Ah, that's my favorite album. That's you, buddy. Not me. I think I should get into playing songs now. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's start playing again. With one of the songs from the disc 2, Chaos. I'm not in the mood to play solo right now. Like, it took a long time to get that muscle memory of the exact timing, you know. So we're just gonna do rhythm, just to show you what the song is like. Right, just absorb your environment, the effects, the feel.
Dream sequencer system online.
I will now take you back to the time before the Big Bang and the birth of the very first soul called the Universal Migrator. However, system protocols require confirmation
Mission of risk factor. No user has ever pre-incarnated back this far before. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. that synth, you know, you love it. Great jump slow. Fuck, jump solo. So yeah, you can tell what I mean by fucking metal. That's metal shit. It's crazy. Speaking of crazy, the more tired I get, the more fucking unhinged I become. Let's see another. It's chaos. Let's see if we have Dawn of a Million Souls. We should. Yeah. Oh, drop C. Interesting. Yeah, as I was saying, Russell Allen and Michael Romeo on same song of the album from a different artist. Yes, this is actually the next song in the order. Birth and time, the beginning of beginnings. One cosmic soul was created. A bringer of life, the universal migrator. Born to sow its seeds in all the galaxies. Till the fountain it spreads in all directions. Creating life among the stars. Now I struggle with her as I join the great migrator. Now it takes flight to the brightest star. I think the guitarist is still Aryan for this part. I'm pretty sure. Michael Romeo comes in later. Oh, well, it's like I've been struck by thunder as I witness all the splendor, and I realize just how small we are. And then Michael Romeo is going to come in with a beautiful solo right here. I mean, not right here, but this segment. Ooh, never mind. Different note. Forgot what this part was. Is this real, or is it just a fantasy? Oh, what awaits me now? Michael Romeo. Favorite part? Wait, what? This is one I've never really practiced that much. Maybe I played through it like once, and that's why it's all purpled out. Oh! Oh yeah, that's how it's Journey on the Waves of Time. Do we even have that one? No, don't have it. Sad. To the Quasar? I wish I had that one. Into the Black Vault, I have that one. I'll play the first repetition just because. No. Through the wormhole. No. Out of the way. No. To the. No. But they have the new migrator at least. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I'm experimenting. Right. Environmental. A sea of blue has crossed thine eyes. A quest to save mankind is made. To the core. One soul survives in stasis. Embrace, even now shall separate. The body frees the soul and mind. And the end. Oh my god. My fucking shoulders. I'm going to bed after this. Yeah. I plan to play a lot of songs you'll hear a lot of the same songs, probably a lot of times in the future when I do decide to make more movie streams, because hold them dear to my heart, passionate about them. So yeah,
Masterful performance.
I'm happy with that. I mean, it's literally the best thing it could be, except for like 100 on end, but that's not that. More do I care about? So thank you for watching. It means a lot to me if you have made it this far. And there's something seriously wrong with you. But yeah, just plan to do more of the streams. And have it so people can request songs that are on the list. So if you can hear them. You get a chance to request for them. And so I'll play them. I'm not gonna play every request unless I really feel it, which varies time to time. But you get a chance. That and depending on what the song is. I'm not playing Weezer. Yes, again, thank you for watching.